How are you? See you around. can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Interest you on a pint? Watch your back. Talk to me. Be good. You got my attention. Off with you.
Well met. See you soon.
I'm out of range.
Good day to you. See you later.
What's on your mind? Watch your back.
What can I get for you today? Be good.
Over 10,000 teams worldwide trust IP Royal to access millions of premium proxies at blazing speed.
With a sweet buggy from the 1800s, but no horse to pull it, I'm left with only one option: engine swap. And oh man, did this buggy need it. This video is sponsored by Simply Safe. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Pretty excited about this build. So we've got my KTM 450, really powerful. This is my 450. This bike is awesome. It rips, has a lot of power. So we're taking the heart out of this bike and we're putting it in the buggy. First step, bike tear down. We've got the heart of the buggy right here. It's so small, but it's so light. Taking this motor out was the easy part. This is where it gets interesting. Boom. Motor's gonna go something like that. Time to build a frame so we can mount this puppy. Step 2, cut out lots of metal. The buggy frame will be 1 3/4 tube, so I have to notch the ends so they all fit together like a puzzle. And just like that, it's time to weld everything together. Instead of mounting the engine in the center of the frame, I decided to mount the engine on the far side. That way, we're able to leave the buggy intact as much as possible. The main frame is coming along. Now I need to build a mount that goes from here and makes a U to right here so I can bolt in the engine. With the engine cradle complete, it's time to cut out the axle mounts. And just like everything else, weld those into place. Time to drill some holes to secure the axle. This will make sense later. The main frame is complete. Let me show you guys how it works. So this beast, it's gonna sit right about there. I'm gonna weld mounts so we can bolt it in. That should be pretty easy. Here's the part that is sketchy. This is where the axle's gonna be, but I don't have an axle long enough. So I'm gonna take 2 axles and weld them together. I know this is a bad idea for many reasons, but we're gonna do it anyways. We're just working with what we got. Let me show you how I'm gonna weld it together with basic tooling. So these are for the bearings. Also, none of this is new parts. It's all used Facebook parts I found for dirt cheap. Actually, not really dirt cheap. I paid $300 for all these parts. I think I might have overpaid.
He was a nice guy.
He was a nice guy. The axles slide into the bearings. Picked up this piece of pipe that fits perfectly on the inside. I'm gonna run it through both of them. Ta-da! And now I just need to weld around that. If you have a better idea, drop it in the comments. There's a good chance this is gonna break at some point and I'll have to make a new one. If there's a better idea in the comments, I could utilize that to make something the right way. Let's see how we did. Pretty sweet. It seems to roll nicely. Now I need to file this down nice and flat so we can get a bearing over it. All right, guys, I'm pretty proud about how this turned out.
If you want wobbly axles, we got the shop for you.
Come by if you want to be less stranded. We're getting pretty close to the first start. So we're gonna find out if this thing is gonna work or if it's not gonna work. This was pretty sketchy, but we're about to do something significantly more sketchy. Okay. This sprocket goes right about here, but it's the wrong pitch. Our donor 450 engine, it has a 520 pitch. This is the chain for it that we're gonna be using. The chain just does not fit onto the sprocket. But we've got a solution here at Matt's Axle and Performance. I've got a 520 sprocket. Doesn't bolt up, but we're gonna make it bolt up. So Brady, tell them what we got going on here.
Okay, so one option and one option only. We're going to drill holes in this sprocket and somehow line it up, bolt it together, and pray to God that it holds.
I think it's gonna hold, Brady.
We'll find out.
Look at the Busa we built.
We didn't mess with the drivetrain on the Busa. That's the only reason why it continued to run. That there is why you buy good drill bits.
It's looking good, Brady. It's looking really good.
It's looking real good. Well, too good.
So Brady just whipped this up. It looks so good, just eyeballing it. But let's measure with the calipers. 21 mils. 21.
Oh,
Off a couple thousandths of a mil. Nice job, Brady.
certified laser eye.
How does it feel suffering from excellence? Let's get this on and then weld the engine up.
The sprocket worked great, but that does not work great. So the solution to this small problem is clearancing.
It's very
We're
simple.
gonna do some minor clearancing. Dude, I just rattled my cage.
It spins now. It spins. It's really bad.
She got a little wobble. Something's bad.
Something's really bad.
I'm gonna blame it on your axle fab.
Well, you know what they say. Cross that bridge when you burn it. How am I going to register this at the DMV?
Idaho Classic.
Did you hear the news? Now at Boost Mobile, we're offering unlimited talk, text, and data for only...
It spins now. It spins. It's really bad.
She got a little wobble. Something's bad.
Something's really bad.
I'm gonna blame it on your axle fab.
Well, you know what they say. Cross that bridge when you burn it. How am I going to register this at the DMV?
Idaho Classic. Ready to rip.
I think it's going to set a land speed record.
Oh, this wobbly thing.
Brady and I, we knocked off the sprocket mount. Looking good. Time to tackle the engine mount. So I've gone through a couple iterations of these cardboard engine mounts. Don't really have any fancy tools, so we're using CAD, Cardboard Aided Design. Looks pretty good. Time to make these out of metal and then weld them in. Once we get the motor completed, we have a lot more work, but we're getting closer to testing this thing out. Check this thing out, it's looking good. Axle's all done, engine cradle is in. We've got our chain adjuster right here, pretty slick. This is where the front of the buggy is gonna mount up here with the leaf springs. Don't have steering figured out. I think for now, it's probably just gonna be rope steering like a horse. A little sketchy, I don't know, we'll see how that works. All we have to add to the chassis is wheel mounts. This is our back one, big dog. I've got an idea, it's really sketchy. This whole thing's sketchy though. So we're just gonna go with it. Basically, 2 aluminum plates sandwiched together with bolts going through them, and that's gonna connect it to this. So let's cut some aluminum. Time to turn this into a circle.
That first one, time to make 3 more of these.
We've got our spacers. Time to drill a lot of holes through these so we can bolt them all together. Wheel mounts are looking pretty good. Check this out. They fit perfectly. Now I need to take this and weld it to the aluminum hub so they are one. I'm a questionable welder. This is a very important part, so hopefully this goes well. I just learned how to aluminum weld a couple months ago.
You'll be going 60 and find out how good of a welder you are.
Well, we'll see. I think I'm pretty good.
I hope so.
I'm not good. Everyone in the comments are gonna be like, oh my gosh, he's terrible. We're gonna join these two pieces of metal. We're gonna glue them together with this. We are looking good. So I welded this to this and then it's bolted through the wheel. I really don't know how strong this design is. If you guys have a better idea, please comment below.
Oh yeah, there it goes.
Ta-da! Okay, now it's time to go get the buggy. Put it on top. Then we're gonna be driving this thing. Imagine the places we can take this. Anywhere. We can take it to Alaska.
What are you doing?
We can take it anywhere.
We?
So I'm drilling this hole for the gas tank, and I just missed where the hole is supposed to be. After fixing my gas tank mistake, it was time to install the wiring very roughly. Before we can start this puppy, have to weld in radiator mounts.
Here there. Off with you.
Keep your feet on the ground. welcome. Safe travels. Hello. Keep your feet on the ground.
And then get the radiators installed.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at PurdueGlobal.edu.
If you have tried multiple oral antidepressants and they haven't worked,
So I just hold down this button. Should fire up. Let's go test it. I think I've got the steering. See how this works. Hope this goes good. This is just a test. This thing's sketchy. Oh no. What have I made? Dang. Wow, that was not a good first test ride. I almost took out my neighbor's tree.
The gear ratio is a little off, fortunately.
Yeah, the gear ratio is way bad. I don't have any brakes or steering. The rope does not work for steering. We've got some serious work to do to this. Good news, for the 2 seconds it was feeling good before it started veering into the neighbor's house. It felt great. I need to change the gearing, and we definitely need brakes, so let's change the gearing first. Here's our old sprocket. It's big, it's a 14 tooth. Here's our new one. This is the smallest one I could buy. This is an 11 tooth. It's gonna have about a 30% reduction in gearing. So the engine's gonna be going at a similar RPM, but the wheels will be spinning slower. So hopefully with this change, we'll be able to drive this puppy. Let's get this on, then steering, and we're going for another test drive. So now the chain is super loose, so we need to shorten it. Let's try out the new gearing, see if it made a difference. Do you think we could get it to do a burnout?
Oh, for sure.
Alright, gearing is a success. Time for steering and gas and brake. I know this looks like complete junk, but it should work pretty good. So this is gas, this is brake, and then this is gonna be steering. I'm gonna put this together and it'll make a lot more sense once it's installed. Time to weld these onto the main frame. Brady, you're up.
No idea what I'm doing. Never TIG welded. Well, I have once.
Can I show him what you welded before this?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So Brady welded that.
First TIG welding experience ever. Now we're going in for number 2. Give me that thing.
And both are on very important parts.
Put me on it.
You look like you know what you're doing.
No idea. I don't know that it's gonna look good, but I think it might hold.
Wow. That's really good.
If you close your eyes hard enough.
Hopefully this time I won't crash into the neighbor's yard. So now we need to bolt this down and then figure out the steering. We're making good progress. We've got a steering wheel. Kinda steers. Yeesh. I'm wearing a helmet this time. The gas pedal's hooked up. Still don't have brakes. That's why I'm wearing a helmet. The battery's dead. Maybe that's the buggy God's telling me to put brakes on it. Believe it or not, I'm gonna put brakes on it right now. This thing's too dangerous to drive without brakes. I'm gonna mount the brakes directly to the axle since it is solid and it connects both wheels. Sweet, looks pretty good. Let's bleed some brakes. After bleeding the brakes, it was time to give the steering a big upgrade. It's time. So the steering is in. This is very similar to how it was steered when a horse would be connected to it, just reversed with pulleys. This was my buddy Brady's idea. I think it should work pretty good. So I just pull on these, and in theory, it will steer. So we've got steering, we have a brake, and we have a gas pedal. That means it's time to see if this contraption even works.
I like the green gas pedal and the red brake.
Nice touch.
Nice visual touch.
So I don't get them confused. Also, the garage has turned into a disaster. I should clean this up before we test, but I'm not going to.
Don't put that. Can you turn the wheels just like that?
I can't. But I'll only need to turn them when I'm moving, so that's not necessarily a bad sign. You know what's not safe? This buggy. You know what is safe? Simply Safe. There's no safe like Simply Safe. That's why I'm excited to announce today's video sponsor is Simply Safe. Simply Safe's advanced home security system is designed by experts to customize yours.
Sports betting is here, Missouri.
Unlock a huge $365 in bonus bets on December 1st when you bet just $10. Win or lose. Kick off your sports betting journey the right way at Bet365 and grab $365 in bonus bets while you can.
Style or substance, form or function. Somehow, it became one or the other. But there is another choice. Not stopping until you have everything.
These people are like, I'm out of here.
The gearing is way too high. I let go of the clutch and I was going like 30 miles an hour. And the brakes were not working as good as I was hoping they would work. Oh my goodness, okay. Let's try that one again.
So fast.
This is sick! By far the scariest thing I've ever driven. Man!
What's happening?
This thing's dangerous! Something bad just happened to the engine. Maybe it's out of gas. I've got Go-Go juice in here, so we'll see if this will start it. Oh, we're bone dry. That's probably a good thing that we ran out of gas, because I was just gonna keep trying to drive it. This thing is so stinking dangerous. I need to change the gearing. The steering worked pretty good once I got going. It's just the speed is so fast until it won't stall out, as soon as I'm going that fast, it's too dangerous. It's probably 30 miles an hour. Also, I forgot, it's eagle season here. So everyone and their mom is down here looking at eagles. That's why there's so many cars. I thought there was gonna be nobody. And they're all down here with binoculars looking at birds. So we're gonna have to find a different spot for next test. We'll see you guys back in the shop. We need to change the gearing and then hopefully finally drive this thing. That was sick. That was a big win.
That was big.
That was a big win.
You were moving.
Yeah. And the wheels didn't fall off.
They looked like they were gonna.
Back in the workshop, it's time to make some big changes to the drivetrain. We're making huge progress on the buggy. So I'm building a jack shaft for it. So this is our big sprocket. This is gonna go to our primary gear on our engine. And then I've got this little sprocket on here. This is a 13 tooth, and this is gonna drive the wheels. With our old gearing, it was a 3-to-1 gear ratio. So at 1,000 RPMs, according to the internet, it would go about 35 miles an hour, which not good. It was so scary to drive. So what this jack shaft is gonna allow us to do is gear way down. This jack shaft is 4-ish to 1 gearing, so combined it's 13 to 1 gearing instead of 3 to 1. So at 1,000 RPMs, we should be going about 9 miles per hour. So let's button up this jack shaft, and then we've got something pretty bad going on with this wheel. So once we finish this, I'll show you guys what's going on with the wheel. Jack shaft is complete. Check this out. So we have an 11 tooth coming from the engine. It's going back to this 51 tooth, and then this 51 tooth is connected to a 13 tooth that is welded to this back jack shaft axle. And then that 13 tooth goes to a 37 tooth that's attached to the main axle. So when the wheels are just barely moving, the front sprocket is spinning super fast. So see how fast the front sprocket's going and the back wheels are barely moving? That's the gear reduction working. I'm not sure how durable this system is gonna be. I have no idea. We are just gonna have to abuse it and see if it holds up. Final thing we need to do, this back wheel. See that? That is not good. So the bolts are loose in there. And let's get some Loctite. Solid. Doing a pre-ride check. Steering looks good. The front wheels are tight. This back wheel, it tightened up quite nice. Check that out. Remember how much play there was in it? Very little play now. Final step. We need to put on our warning sign. Hopefully if we do have an encounter with the law, they think it's as funny as we do. We're just gonna zip tie this on for now. I don't know what kind of rights this sign grants us, but it's gotta be good for something.
I think those are for non-motorized horse-drawn carriages.
Well, that makes the buggy look even cooler. What? That's super cool. Let's go get after it.
Hey, Missouri, are you ready to get your bet on?
That's right, FanDuel is live right now.
And from live betting to same-game parlays, FanDuel has it all.
However you want to play, FanDuel has you covered.
So don't miss your chance to kick this party off right.
Boost Mobile has an unlimited plan for $25 a month forever.
Forever? Really?
Forever.
Yes, forever for the rest of your life.
Rest of my life. Oh boy. Such a wide turn. Nothing to see here, folks.
Dude, how sweet was that? That thing's awesome. Oh, it's leaking fuel. That's not good. Do you see all the fuel? Here. It's dumping fuel all over the engine. So we need to fix that. I can't tell if it's the fuel line or the actual throttle. Got an assortment of tools back here.
And a fire extinguisher.
I've learned my lesson. When you build sketchy things, always have a fire extinguisher with you. That's a pretty serious leak.
I don't know how you're not freezing right now.
I'm nervous. I'm freaking out. This thing's terrifying to drive. Let's see this. Hopefully it'll drive nice now, because it was so lurchy. Like a Bronco.
That's pretty slick. So how are we gonna fill this thing up?
Removable seat. Put the flap up right there.
And the Amish hooked you up.
Right? How sick is that?
I love it so much.
It's maiden voyage.
Yeah, it's its first drive.
Haven't caused an accident yet, so.
Yeah. All right, let's see if we can make it to Harper Motorsports.
Are you gonna put the stuff for sale?
See if they'll consign it for me.
Yeah. Should be pretty easy to place a value on it. I think they'd be more likely to pay you to take it out of the parking lot.
No! Dude, imagine Harper Motorsports, they put this right in the front of the building. Draw so many people in.
It definitely would do that.
All right, let's see if we can make it there. It's probably 5 miles away. 5 miles, something like that. Let's just stay in the neighborhoods because I don't want to cause an accident.
Are you in second gear?
I'm still in first gear right now.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna learn first gear before I go into any other gears.
I think that's the most logical thing you've said about this entire build so far.
All right, let's do it. That did not last long.
What happened?
That thing was ripping. So these axles, they're live axles, and they have keys on them, and the sprockets go onto the key, and that locks the axle to the sprocket. And I snapped the key on that last little. So check this out. This is all working, but then now this sprocket is just spinning on the axle. I'll start it up. It for sure would wheelie. Axle's not turning. All right, we're gonna take this back to the workshop, weld it up together, and then we're gonna be right back out here. All right, so here's what we got going on. This is the old key. Destroyed, mangled, not good. This is the new key. This is what they're supposed to look like. So this locks into the axle and keeps the sprocket from doing what this did. So I'm gonna weld this in. Hopefully that'll be stronger. Time will tell. Thing is making a lot of power.
I'm glad the wheels didn't shear off. That's what I was worried about, was the wood spokes.
Wow, we haven't driven it that far, so I don't want to tempt fate too much.
Foreshadowing.
This thing grips. Made it even worse. Kidding me? This thing sucks.
20 seconds prior, this thing rips. What if you were to take this to like an Amish
farmer's market?
Yes.
Yes.
Would they be excited?
Yeah, dude, the Amish are the coolest people ever.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, they'd be so into it.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't think they'd drive it. They might.
iPhone's a good welding mask, right?
Let's go see if we can get people to race us.
You get them till you run out of first gear.
True. I'm pretty glad I only have first gear right now, because I know myself second, third, fourth. It's so dangerous with the steering.
If you had the ability, you would have ripped fourth gear wide open.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'm a throttle addict.
How's it looking?
I think it's really happy.
It'd be nice to have, you know, just a team of elves just
working on all my stuff.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be sweet? This stuff takes so long to do for me. I think other people can do it quick, but this stuff takes me a long time. This build, holy moly, I'm like 2 weeks behind on it.
I don't know why it took you so long. There's like 15 of these builds on the forums
Right?
already.
I can just copy and paste someone else's build.
Exactly. Like this whole gear reduction thing, going from, how big are these wheels?
42.
Instead of a 19 on a dirt bike.
Let's go cruise this to Harper's. For the Harper Motorsports. I think we should be good. Everything moves together now. Oh, that's so cool. Bring these with us.
Do you think this thing could wheelie though?
It could.
Really?
Yeah. Like if you jumped on it, things would probably break, but if they didn't, it would do a wheelie.
Does it actually have traction?
Yeah. Also, maybe show them this little guy right down here. A lot of you are gonna know what this does, but I'm not gonna tell you.
I have a faint idea.
All right, let's go. Let's take two.
Have you ever had a gift card you couldn't use? Or one you just lost? The gift card is old and has not changed since it was commercialized by Blockbuster in 1994. Meet PerfectGift.com, the personalized gift that gives your recipients choice this holiday season. With Perfect Gift Plus, your recipient gets to choose how to use their gift. From Visa or brand gift cards to Zelle or even regifting, make it personal with your own photo and send instantly by text or email. Thoughtful, fast, and festive. Perfect Gift. The perfect gift every time. Purchase yours now at perfectgift.com.
I need police and an ambulance immediately.
What kind of man would let this happen to his family?
Again? Just as I was trying to get some money for this thing, I broke it. Oh, crap. Harper Motorsports is literally this building. I went to drive around to the front and I gave it gas and brake at the same time and snapped it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Dang it. So where I welded it, it stayed on and it just snapped everything else off. Dang it!
That's brutal.
We were this close. Oh man, maybe it'll move a little bit?
It's worth a shot.
It was doing so good, I was pawing. What is this? David, trade this puppy in. You made it? What the hell is even that?
You have a title for it?
I got a title.
I'm so confused what I'm looking at. How did you come up with this? Do you know if the frame's ever been tampered with?
Who's got frame damage?
This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Clutch here, start button, kill switch, tether.
Yep.
Tether, of course.
Yeah, you need the tether.
I didn't say hooked up, but you have one.
Yeah, you got a tether.
Brake, gas?
Yep. Gas, brake.
This reminds me of like the old flying tubes that people died on, where you had to steer the wings in the air. That's so crazy. You're like a magician. Why does it just feel natural? Yo! This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Tether work? Wow.
I think it's gonna wheelie once I get it to stop braking the drive shaft.
Yeah, I don't know if you like gotta heat up the wood though for the wheels.
To strengthen it.
Yeah. This is so cool. How many hours do you have in this, Matt?
Hundreds.
Hundreds?
Hundreds of hours. Which it probably shouldn't have taken me as long as it did.
That's wild.
I put this on Facebook Marketplace. What price does this sell at?
Dude, that's so hard. I think it's one of a kind, so you create your own price.
Is it 500 bucks?
No, way more.
Do you think so?
Way more, if it drives.
Yeah.
I think you gotta let someone at least test drive it.
Maybe don't.
Maybe don't. Maybe
You have a title
6,900.
for it? I got a title. Okay. Yeah.
I'll do a little research.
It's got a towing package.
I saw that. Honestly, if you put this thing up for trade, you'd get the craziest trades ever. You would honestly probably get a couple goats, like milking goats. Like the Amish would trade you 2 to 4 goats. Fresh baked bread, some goats. You might even get banana bread.
Maybe handmade shop.
Yeah.
We've transported back to the workshop. So, check out what I've got. 3 bolts welded onto a plate, and now I'm gonna cut this out into a key, and this is gonna be our new key. We keep breaking the keys that I have, so we need to make one stronger. Hopefully this metal is a lot stronger. It should be. I don't know what the keys are made out of. Some sort of Chinesium. Okay, I broke all the keys, so I don't have a key to show you. But yeah, they're just made out of sketchy metal. This is real American metal. I don't know if it's American, but this is real metal. These should hold up. So I'm just touching them up with a file, and then I'm gonna weld it onto the axle. Plus, we've got our next project at Harper Motorsports. It just got delivered. So I'm quite excited about that. I'm definitely going to show you guys in this video. So when we go back over there with the new key and it's running, we're going to show you guys the next project. It's insane. It's just finished up the new keyway. It looks awesome. And this one welded so much better to the axle. So I am hopeful that this is going to hold up. Let's go ahead to Harper Motorsports, see if we can convince one of them to drive it. Load up, and then we'll see you there. All right, we got the buggy. We made it back to Harper Motorsports. Check out what just got delivered. So this is the next project.
What did you bring?
Dude, I fixed it so you can drive it. You want to drive it?
I want to drive it.
Okay.
Does it have brakes?
Yeah. Yeah.
What like brakes, are they like wood pads? Are they plywood pads?
When you pull this one, it'll bring that wheel forward so you go right.
It's not doing much right now.
It works when you're going. Steer! Oh boy.
It doesn't steer!
It works. You gotta pull on him.
Pull hard?
Yeah, you gotta pull hard. Let's get you onto the main road. You dropped one. Pull, pull. It's going, it's going.
Oh my god, that's the hardest thing you've ever driven.
Alright, I got the reins. You got this. I wasn't recording, but Jared went into the bushes.
Now we're trying to get restarted here. It's ripping me out of the bush here. Oh, God, this bike goes so sharp. Ah! I got some sores on my fingers now from pulling so hard. This is wild. Now we're sailing.
Jump in the throttle.
UC Uncensored is a series of conversation cards to help spark honest dialogue about living with ulcerative colitis, or UC, a form of IBD. This is a safe space for us to talk about the challenges along our journey with UC as people of color.
All right, what would you say to someone who was just diagnosed with the UC? Find your tribe. You don't want to feel like you're on an island navigating this all alone. Men, largely in our society, we don't always prioritize our health.
We're a Filipino family. We have traditional.
I want it. What do I have to do to get this, Matt?
You just gotta build one.
I like buying stuff built, not builders. I'm not you. All right, Matt, this is your first test when she actually is ready to rip.
I want to see if it'll wheelie.
Wheelie? Whoa! He stalled it. Rookie move. What just happened?
I think we just broke something.
We broke. Uh-oh, we're in gear. What?
Can I just break the new keyway I just made? I don't have any more keyways. Let's go look at the new project.
Yeah.
This is very exciting.
Hey, it's rolling nice. Is it still in neutral or what's going on here?
It's not in neutral, unfortunately. See that?
Oh.
Dang!
You just welded that on?
I just made that. Let's go see this new bike. Dude!
Hey, you know what the best part is?
What?
There's no hazard riding.
Yes.
It's got good juju.
Oh my goodness. This thing's not in that bad of shape. I mean, the forks did break.
It's not that bad though.
It's not bad.
Look, the motor's all.
What? Oh my goodness. The frame's a little bit broken. That's okay. Oh, all this is in one piece? What?
Can I help you?
What more could you want?
I mean, that's basically what the boost is like every time you ride it.
Yeah. We're looking at the newest project. So this is a 2024 Ducati V4. It was in a bit of an accident, as you can see. It looks a lot worse than I think it actually is. So 215 horsepower, like 430 pounds. So it's gonna be everything the Busa was, but better, with more power and lighter. It's gonna be epic. Thank you guys for making this stuff possible. I am very excited to build this. If you guys want side-by-sides, boats, dirt bikes, four-wheelers, any power sports, look up Harper Motorsports. They ship nationwide. They sell a bunch of awesome stuff and they're great to work with. We'll see you in the next video. This might be the best thing we've done yet. 2024 Ducati V4, one of the lightest, most powerful street bikes ever made, and it has a CMX snow bike kit on it. And we're at some of the biggest dunes in all of America, and we're gonna see if this can conquer them once and for all. This is definitely the ultimate dune machine. Oh no! So right here, I've got a spray bottle with water, and we're gonna use it to cool down the kit, because these kits, they're not meant to be used in anything but snow.
So you do know about the pond out here, right?
Yeah, there's a lake.
Should we water skip it?
Should we water skip it? If it works.
I think so.
Oh, it got a lot heavier with all that water.
We can see some big hill climbs and wheelies out of you, or what?
I think so, Kev. Hopefully I make it out of the parking lot.
I think you'll be all right.
Grown-up perks, zero grown-up stress. With AAA, it pays to be a member. You seeing this?
Eczema is unpredictable, but you can flare less with Ebglyss.
This thing is insane. Kev, did you see that?
You just hooked up like crazy.
I was not expecting that. We literally just got out of the parking lot. I think this could be the hardest thing I've ever tried to ride. In front of all those people, they're all watching me and recording, and I'm like, oh man, I'm about to crash in front of all these people. I for sure thought I was gonna wipe out in the parking lot. You cannot steer at all. Let's go to the beginner hill and see if I can ride it.
No, dude, you're gonna do fine.
Kev, this thing's crazy. Oh man, this is crazy.
Is that insane in the membrane?
This thing's crazy, Kev. Although it's the beginner hill, it's still really big. This thing has all the power wheelies, but I can't control it. So Kev's gonna jump on it and see if he can teach me how to ride it. Because Kev has the most riding experience out of anyone I know.
This is gonna be a new adventure for sure.
Kev, you've raced all over the world.
Yep.
You got this.
One of these. The first thing is just to survive.
He's kind of ripping.
It's insane, but it's got a serious front end deficiency. Even if you're planning ahead, it doesn't turn. Even if you're on the gas, it doesn't turn.
So what do you think? Should we just go straight to the big hills and I'll figure it out? We still have a long ways to go to get to the really big climbs. This is basically the parking lot. I still haven't figured out how to ride it. This is the first machine on the channel that I haven't really figured out how to ride at all. So hopefully on the way over to these big climbs, I can figure out how to control it at least a little bit. Track's all lubed up. We're just gonna head to the big dunes and hopefully I can figure out how to ride this thing. It's got a long ways to go. Wow, the Ducati is hot. It started overheating. Man, the Ducati is hot. Whoa. So it's spitting the coolant out. We just gotta let this thing cool down. So I need to build up some courage and go a lot faster so we can keep the bike cool.
Right? Get some air pushing through there. I think this headwind's gonna help too.
Easy as that, right? I just gotta go way faster. Wow, that was amazing. I guess all I need to do is just go way faster and it is so much easier to control. So all I needed to do was just go twice as fast and I can drive it.
No heat.
No problem.
No heat issues.
No, I can steer it too.
Oh, and steer it.
I can turn.
There you go.
We're making great progress now. I'm just gonna keep going.
We're halfway there.
Yeah, Kev says we're halfway.
There.
I just need to keep that speed up.
I will admit you covered ground because
Quick break in the video to tell you about today's sponsor, Raycon. I've been using these new Raycon Essential Open Earbuds and they've been great. They're awesome if you want to listen to music or chat on the phone and still be able to hear everything around you. And these are super comfortable because they sit on the outside of your ear and they're not going anywhere. So you can shake your head as much as you want because they're hooked into your actual ear. I definitely prefer these over normal earbuds because after a while, normal earbuds start to hurt. And with these, I can wear them all day. Open earbuds. That's buyraycon.com/MattSpearsOpen to get 30% off. Thank you so much, Raycon, for sponsoring today's video. Let's get back to the action. Well, I had a bit of a crash. Luckily, everything I think is fine. Just damaged the plastics a little bit. The ultimate goal of today is to make it up the biggest motorized dune in America. So we're halfway there. We just gotta keep going. We're really close. If this bike just eats up the biggest dune, we're gonna have to water skip it. Or at least try to water skip it. Locked and loaded. Well, that's not good. We've got a major issue with the track kit. Both of the boogie wheels are no longer attached to the axle. So hopefully we can reattach them, get them centered back up. If not, we have made it pretty far back here at this point. We're really close to the big, huge dunes. Oh, easy. No. Oh, I'm really starting to get the hang of the bike.
you're covering ground.
Yeah, this thing is ripping.
What's going to keep this from happening again?
See, that's a great question. I am not sure.
Yeah, it's holding you. Look at the bearings not even in the wheel. The wheel's not centered.
The damage is a little bit worse than we originally thought. We need to pull the entire axle out and see if we can put it back together. Yikes.
Oh, yeah. They got too hot.
That's probably... Oh, no. I haven't even been spraying these at all. I've been spraying everything but these.
That's definitely melted.
This is not good. You've got no bogey wheels?
That's what it's looking like.
Oh, man. You got any Ice Age wheels?
Christy's headlight just went out before practice. So she went to AutoZone, where she finds the...
I'm on the phone with the store right now. It's not looking good.
Yep, it's a Koyo 6004 bearing.
No way. Thanks for doing all that grunt work. We'll see you soon. We have to make it as soon as possible to go get more parts. Dan's jumping in a side-by-side. These guys are gonna help us out, and I'm gonna take Dan's bike. And Kev and I need to race across the desert.
Do we do that way or do we do that way?
Let's go that way. I hope they got what we need. Too bad they don't sell any Walmart bikes.
No.
Maybe I'd pick one up.
That's a direct fit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh no. These are so much bigger. You guys think it'll work? Sure.
You run the track loose. Pull that out, this whole wheel just comes right off.
All those drugs I've been doing it.
It's gonna work, Matt, or what?
Why? It's 50-50. No way. We're gonna be going so much faster. We'll be able to climb all the hills with this. They pressed it on even for us. How cool is that? Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Rexburg
Awesome.
Motorsports.
Rexburg Motorsports.
We're out of here.
Thanks, you guys.
In and out, 10 minutes, and then we're gonna get back to the bike before dark.
Long before dark. I just remembered I don't have a headlight.
I don't also have a headlight, but I can see in the dark.
Have a great day now. Salutations.
It's the most incredible ride I've ever had. Oh my goodness. That's some shiny parts, but let's see if it works.
Real nice.
Look how much slack we have. It's gonna work.
It's perfect.
Wheels seem to be working. Who knows? Time will only tell. We still have 2 miles to go to the big hill climb. Hopefully, it's all good. All right, we finally made it. I got into the gas for just a few seconds and something started skipping. And I think it's the chain. So I'm just tightening everything, making sure everything's in spec. And we'll give it a go. Yeah.
In whose spec?
The chain got really loose.
Are these wires hanging here just spec too, or what?
Spec.
That's spec.
Is it fun? I'm about to find out. See if it's all bark and no bite, or if it can actually perform.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's gonna do it.
Just feeling really good about that one. Everything was tight, everything was good to go. I turned the corner and something went pop. And now the bike does not move forward. I hope it is just the drive belt. If I do one good pull up this giant sand mountain, we're going straight to the lake to water skip. I just need to do it once. Good. We came all the way out here. It's been an all-day adventure to get out here.
Plus, we got to get all the way back.
And we need to get all the way back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Bits and pieces. Smoked it.
Man. Shredded, this Mitsubishi belt.
That could have been what was skipping and started to disintegrate.
You think so?
You're such a good little environmentalist.
Yeah, getting rid of my trash. Like I knew I was gonna break one of these. Or two.
Who wants to ride it?
I don't know if I want anyone riding this. It's dangerous.
Liability might be up there.
Chain's good. New belt. My hands are nice and clean. And we're here. We've got to do it.
Go time.
It's go time. Guys, I really hope it works.
Safe travel.
I really hope it works. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is not. Oh, don't crash. Oh no, it's so steep. Whoa, it's like a sand avalanche. Kev, I can't even hold on to this thing. This is definitely the ultimate dune machine. We've conquered the biggest hill, so now let's go see if we can water skip this. That was great. We've got 10 miles to the water. I'm just gonna putt there, and let's see if this can go on sand, snow, dirt, and water.
That was good. It must be running a lot better.
It's running a lot better.
I mean, no weird noises, no. Dan was giving you a run for your money.
We've got 10 miles out. I think we have all the kinks worked out. So hopefully this goes smooth. And then we'll send this across some water. Uh-oh. Well, I think I blew up another belt. Dang it. I think it was the belt. It felt like a belt. But we're pretty much as far back as you can get. And this is my last belt. Oh, exploded another one.
That's a lot of contact to a lot of power, a lot of traction.
The last and final belt is on. Okay, final belt. It's up to me at this point to not do anything silly. No jumping, no crazy gas, just smooth.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at PurdueGlobal.edu.
Woo! The steed is so hot. Woo! Oh man, guys. This bike is literally the craziest dune machine I've ever been on, but it needs some upgrades for sure. It's like 99% there. Bike's cooled back down. It is a pretty nice night out here. Kev and Dan, they went back to the vehicles because I'm trying to get to a dirt road where they'll be able to drive and pick me up so I don't have to go all the way back to the truck. The worry is, if I break down out here in the sand, I have to pay $350 at least to have someone with a flatbed on dune tires to come out here and grab the snow bike, because I've tried to tow snow bikes in the past and they're almost impossible to tow in the sand. So I'd really like to make it out and not have to pay someone to come rescue the bike. I think I'm really close to the road, just a little bit further that way. I don't have a headlight, so I'm kind of just squinting and hoping I'm going the right way. Made it to a dirt road, and I think this is Kev coming to get me. Yo! Well, that was quite the experiment. We've never done this before. I didn't know how it was gonna go. Some of it was a major success. Some of it, I just need to spend more time on the setup, improving stuff. I think my installation of a few parts probably wasn't very good. Turns out I didn't need to carry the full 5 gallons or 4 gallons on my back. Only went through a couple gallons, and I was hosing this thing down probably more than I needed to. So maybe a drip system, or if you guys have an idea, let me know in the comments. This was a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I have a bunch of other videos if you like this video. We'll see you in the next one.
interesting. Right.
Last week, we built this KTM 450 powered Amish buggy, but it needed some improvements. So this week, we're gonna build it better than ever so we can take it onto the streets and see what this buggy can actually do. And a little spoiler, things did not exactly go to plan in this video. Last week, because of all the power this makes, we destroyed the axle. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Alright, check this out. So everything's spinning, and it's not supposed to. First, let's fix the axle so we can drive this. Maybe even do a wheelie. That's kind of my goal with the buggy. I want to get the front end off the ground. So all I did was put a bolt through the sprocket holder through the axle. Should be pretty strong. Let's go test this puppy out. If this is your first time seeing the build, this is how we steer.
At Gerb's Pharmacy, we accept most insurance plans, so you can get flu and COVID vaccines at no.
So if I pull on this one, I'll go left. If I pull on this one, I'll go right. Gas, brake. Are you kidding me? Did you see the wheels come off? I think it just did a wheelie. Major success. So that bolt, perfect. Someone commented that. You guys are a lot smarter than I am, so it's cool to get the collective opinion on upgrades. Well, that's insane. I was really hoping that was gonna work.
Hard to steer at high speeds, huh?
Yeah, the steering is questionable. Let's review the footage to see if I wheelied. I think I did.
I don't think so.
I think I did. I felt it come off. We just reviewed the footage, you guys know this, but the wheels came off the ground. So I'm gonna turn it around and see if we can do a bigger wheelie this time.
Throw your weight backwards a little bit, maybe.
I think it's just... I'm gonna wear my tether this time just in case it gets out of control. So if I pull on the tether, it will shut the engine down. There goes nothing. Dang it! Oh!
Uh-oh.
We found our next weak link. It broke all of the sprocket bolts off. Look at that. Best case scenario, honestly. That being our weak link, that's perfect. Let's take it back to the garage and build a shift linkage so we can unlock 5 more gears. Because right now, we only have first gear. And I want to be able to drive this thing down, like around town. So we need to be able to go faster. I've calmed down a bit since the wheelie. It's time to take this buggy to the next level. First up, we need a shift handle. So I'm gonna mount these handlebars right here. So it'd be first gear and then second gear, third gear, fourth gear, and then I can downshift forward. It's like a little rally car. This is gonna work sweet. Time to build a linkage. So this is the stock shift lever off the KTM 450. I have it attached to this threaded bar. And then on this end, I've got a piece from a lawnmower. Now all we have to do is attach this to the handlebar. There we go. Everything is one piece. Only one way to find out if it works. The linkage is hooked up. Let's see if it works. Second. Wait, no, that's first. Second. Third. Fourth. That's money. Also, way more dangerous because we're going to be able to go faster. And I put on a little bit stronger ropes, so we'll see how these work. The paracord had a lot of stretch, so the steering wasn't responsive. This might be better. Let's go test this puppy out. All right, let's see how sketchy this thing is, not in first gear. Dang. All right. The motor's like basically blown up, so it needs a little help to start.
Oh, okay. What do you have to do? Oh, perfect.
This'll do the trick. What gear do you think is going to be best for a wheelie?
Honestly, second or third, I feel like. Actually okay.
Oh, yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
Dang!
Dang it.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
No! Dang, that's a bummer.
I'm so glad it is recording.
Yeah.
You too.
No!
Dude,
Dang.
that was violent.
That was super violent. I wanted you guys to drive it.
That is brutal, dude. What happened? I just see you all of a sudden go. I was like, oh.
Hey, if I'm being honest, I think I pulled on the wrong rein.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I think that was all my fault.
Oh my gosh, it turned really well.
Dang!
The wrong direction.
Dude, not the wheel! Oh! Rats.
Oh my.
All in all, that was not terrible. I'm glad it was just a fence and it was an easy bail.
I'm glad you're okay.
Thanks, Will.
That was horrible.
This poor wheel, though. This wheel is toast. The steering, honestly, I don't think it was the steering's fault. I think that was total user error. I think I pulled on the wrong rein.
Because all of a sudden you started peeling off to the side.
I remember pulling on the wrong one, and I'm like, oh no, what have I done? Ah, no! Well, guys, let's go load this thing up and then head back to the garage. Pearl to the rescue again. Oh. Dang. I feel so bad for the buggy. That's just brutal. Oh.
That'll be okay.
Ah! From this side, it looks mint.
There we go. Rats.
From this side of the...
This thing is gonna work. It's just not there yet. I feel bad for the buggy. Let's check out the damage. So that wheel is totally gone. It just kind of exploded. I think the axle is straight still. It looks good. The shift linkage is pretty bent. But other than that, the buggy is really not in that bad a shape. Feel pretty bad that I crashed it and it was 100% my fault. The buggy did everything it was supposed to do. I pulled on the wrong string. What do you do? But I have a solution for the broken wheel. So this is a 21-inch front wheel from a dirt bike. There's a bit of play, so it needs spacers, but that should work pretty good. So we'll have a dirt bike wheel on this side, and we'll also have a dirt bike wheel on this side. This spacer fits inside the dirt bike wheel, but it doesn't quite go over the axle. It's just a little bit too small of an inner diameter. So I'm gonna use this, make it bigger.
UC Uncensored is a series of conversation cards to help spark honest dialogue about living with ulcerative colitis or UC, a form of IBD.
I think that looks sweet. And it has a brake rotor on it, so at some point I could attach a caliper to here. More brakes would be mo better. That side's done. Now we need to do this side. Goose, are you glad I crashed the buggy so you can chew on the spokes? Yeah. All right, it's time for you to eat. You ready to go get some food? Come on, Goose. Let's go. Goose is the best little garage dog, so he deserves a healthy diet. That's why we feed him the farmer's dog. The farmer's dog recipes are gently cooked, which helps them retain more nutrients than the standard. He devours it like nothing I've ever seen. Just tell them about your dog, and they deliver personalized recipes that are developed by board-certified nutritionalists. Get 50% off your first box of fresh, healthy food by using my link, plus you get free shipping. Click this link here to start feeding your dog fresh food today. Thank you so much to the Farmer's Dog for sponsoring today's video. Sponsors make this stuff possible. Let's go finish this buggy and get after it. Spotless. Crazy. Wheels are on and mounted. I think this is gonna work great. I think it looks pretty cool too. So I'm gonna cut this out, weld it down here, one to the other side, and there's gonna be a tiller steering. A lot of you guys commented that on the last video. That was a really good idea. With this steering, I won't get confused on which rope to pull on. Let's whip this up. Just greasing up the steering. So like you guys saw, we've got 2 bars coming up off the axle, connector bar, and then that's our steering up there. Okay.
Why the left side?
The left side, because I've got the shifting in the right.
Ah, okay.
So I just didn't want to have too many things going on. That's sweet. Let's go test this steering out. If it works good, we'll bring it back, rebuild the engine, and then really see what this thing is made of and not crash into a guardrail. I pulled the kill switch.
The buggy is back and better than ever. It's so much better.
This thing fat's the bone.
The steering was really the upgrade it needed.
Think I can just pop a wheelie from right here? Let me see if I could go over the curb.
Really?
Yep. That steering is such a big success. This thing's way fun to drive now. It's not stressful. Okay, let's head back to the garage, tear this engine out, rebuild it, and then next time we test, it's gonna be next level. It barely starts up and it has like half the power it should. So if you guys know these engines, not supposed to be like this. Just oil on the exhaust. This isn't even carbon. It's just motor oil that's getting
Hello?
blown past the rings. Okay, back to the garage, rebuild this engine, and then see what this thing's got.
See you, babe.
Have a good one.
Buggy is almost ready to be taken around town, but we still have some work to do. First off on the list, engine rebuild. You guys have seen, it's been really hard to start. That's because the engine is on the way out. So, I was going to replace the piston, rebuild the top end. That would have fixed that issue, but just found a different issue. So, cut open the oil filter on the 450 motor. There's a lot of metal. These bigger flakes of metal, not really a big deal. Not great, but not a big deal. But there's brass in here. The camera won't pick it up, but I can see it with my eyes. The brass means the main bearings are going out in the bottom end. So there's no point in putting in a top end without doing main bearings. I don't have main bearings right now. So engine rebuild, not gonna happen. We're just gonna keep running the engine.
You put something on the list that you weren't gonna do.
Yeah, not great, but I think this engine has a couple more rides in it. Next, throttle. Let me show you guys the throttle. So the throttle works, but it's sticky. So I've been using my toe to pull it back when I drive. That's dangerous, but I'd like the throttle to work on a spring, so when you push it, it just retracts back. The buggy will be a lot easier to drive with a working throttle. Big improvement on the throttle. Return spring is hooked up. Pedals working good. Brake pedals seems to be working good. Might be time to cut these off. Now we need to fix the wheel. So this left wheel, it's really tight, feels good, no play. This right wheel, oh man, we've got some play. So I need to take all these bolts out on the side, all 500 of them, and then tighten up the inner hub. So this should not have that type of play in it. And that is the culprit. Swapping for a new bolt, a little bit of Loctite, lock washer. That should do the trick. New bolts in, everything's tight. This spoke right here, it has a crack. Hopefully you can see the crack right here. Not great. You know, I think I'm gonna put a hose clamp on that. That may prolong its life. Awesome, that tightened up the spoke. Can't even see the crack anymore. Feel like I'm in NASCAR. Nice. It is solid. This one, solid. 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 Okay. It's go time. The buggy could be magic. We've got everything completed, wheels tight, throttle works now, we have steering. What could go wrong?
Oh no, the GoPro.
Oh no! It was spinning! Dang! Dang it! So, the upgraded hardware on the sprocket, it still wasn't strong enough for a full gas. And We should probably wait till it dries out because the first gas I gave it, it spun the tires and it kind of spit me sideways. Pretty dangerous. Got fresh bolts going on, and these suckers are high quality.
Did you hear the news? Now at Boost Mobile, we're offering unlimited talk, text, and data for only $25 a month, even for a single line, forever.
Forever?
Yes, forever. Para toda la vida.
Toda la vida. Tirando amor por todos lados.
Toda la vida. Toda la vida.
Ajá, toda la vida.
We are not gatekeeping our life hacks, okay? This is how I prep for festivals with Capital One shopping. My outfits, Capital One hooked me up with rewards.
So the last bolts that sheared, I think they were grade 8, I'm pretty sure. These ones are 12.9 bolts. So they're the strongest bolts I could buy.
I didn't know those exist.
Yeah,
to be quite honest.
If we break these,
we're screwed.
We gotta figure out something else. And check out where we are. What? Think this thing's gonna hook up?
No chance.
Yeah, guys, let me know what you think about the dirt bike tires up there. Is it an upgrade? Is it a downgrade? I think for functionality, it's an upgrade. For looks, I don't know. That's up to you.
Boots are clean.
The boots?
Yeah.
Pretty sick, right?
New boot goofing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
What?
Are you even attached?
It's kind of loosely not attached right now. I think it bumped apart on the road.
Oh no.
It's all right. I can fix it. I'm not actually sure. Okay. Okay. There we go. I've got some electrical tape. Throw a little electrical tape on, we'll be good to go.
I know what I'm getting you for Christmas.
Some lock nuts?
Lock nuts, yeah.
Yeah, so this old girl basically rattled loose on the road. How peaceful is it up here, though?
It's nice.
Blue skies peeking out.
Oh,
so
man.
this body needs to shift this way. I think it might just need a swift kick. Just needed to be kicked. I love it. This thing's ready to rip. Do you think I could make it up this hill climb right here?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah?
I think you can make it up that hill climb.
Ooh. People were just sledding down that. I don't think so. I hope this thing works.
Only one way to find out. The wheels are sick.
I think the wheels are so cool.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no!
Just tape your shoe to the throttle.
So I literally just fixed the throttle, but now there's something wrong with the buggy frame when we came up the road and the throttle's sticking again. So we're just gonna tape my shoe to the throttle.
Should be fine.
Yeah, we'll be all right. Right there?
I think we need at least 5 or 6 loops.
I mean, what could
If
go wrong when you tape your shoe to a throttle? So the idea is when it sticks, I'll just be able to pull it back up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's cherry.
Is that money?
That's money. Good idea. Glad I have my helmet. Watch this thing just rip. Feel like I'm seat belted in now that my shoe's tied.
Just throw a tie down around your waist.
Okay. Give it a little gas. Oh yeah! You gotta be kidding me. Give me a little push. Oh, yeah. Give it a little gas. Oh, yeah. 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 Oh I think the engine just blew.
No, it did not.
I think it did.
No.
For real.
No way.
I think so. I think I just grenaded it. Yeah, crap. Either it's sucked in snow or it's blown up. It didn't sound good when it died. And it died when I was pinned.
Eesh.
Ooh, all right. What do we got going on here? Ooh, check this. That is oil coming out the intake. Rats. This thing was ripping.
It was doing something. I love the priorities.
Well, just in case we get it running.
No, you're 100% right. I just think if somebody were to drive up on us right now, they'd have a lot of questions.
Is this thing just gonna fire right up? Come on. We need a Christmas miracle right now.
Oh, wait. Tip over sensor? There's no way that got knocked around.
Dude!
Did it? Maybe? Can we pray?
Tip over sensor, where are you? Up, okay. Think it might be blown up. Never good when there's oil in your throttle body. Well, this motor is toast. Maybe this thing will work at some point. Maybe not. This thing's been fun though to build. Wish I was a little better at building so it'd work better. I guess I'll take my shoe off the throttle. We'll see you guys in the next video.
You need something? See you around. If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory, savings.
Are you talking about bowling?
No, bundling, Jan. Bundling.
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This holiday season, all you need for Christmas is Zoo.
Here we go, let's go! Come on, get on out.
Don't miss the global phenomenon.
Let's go! I knew it!
Hops and Wild.
Wild and hot, and Nibbles and Gary!
Disney Zootopia 2, rated PG, now playing in theaters.
Welcome back, everyone. This week, I'm continuing my road trip, and I've landed in Northern California. Today, I'm driving the Volcanic Legacy Scenic Byway, a 500-mile scenic road that connects Crater Lake National Park in Oregon with Lassen Volcanic National Park in Northern California. Now, you've probably heard of one or both of those locations, but what you might not know are the number of sort of under-the-radar places located along this scenic byway. And today we're going to explore one of those stops. Right now, I'm in the heart of Lava Beds National Monument in Northern California. Now, this spot might not look like much, but 30,000 years ago, this was actually the site of a massive volcanic explosion, the largest volcano in the Cascade Range. And today you can see remnants of that cataclysmic event in the cinder cones and lava fields and obsidian rocks and all the other unique geographic features that surround me. But in order to really get a taste of what that eruption did to this environment, we need to go somewhere else. We need to go underground. All right, we've made it to our first cave. This is Mush Pot Cave. This is right behind the Visitor Center. The ranger told me that this is a good introductory cave. This one explains a lot about the geology and ecology of these unique cave systems. And if you didn't bring your own light source like a headlamp and a flashlight, this one is actually lit. So it's very beginner friendly. Here we go. Wow, I wish you could feel how much the temperature has changed just in a couple of 100 feet underground.
Hey.
Lava Beds has over 800 known caves, and 27 of them are developed and open for exploration, ranging from easy caves with no experience required to more moderate ones and advanced spots that only experienced cavers should enter with the proper equipment.
All right, now that we've got our beginner certification out of the way, let's check out some more caves, starting with this next one, Sunshine Cave. If we're keeping count, I've definitely already hit my head twice. So, yeah, watch your head. Kind of feels like it should go without saying, but it's just so cool. All right, hopefully this gives you an idea of, I'm not quite crawling, but I'm getting close. Almost all the caves here are a one-way road situation, basically meaning you're going to exit the cave the same way you entered the cave. You'll go down, you'll go as far back as you can, then you'll turn around and come back out. Except for the Sentinel Cave system, which has a lower and upper entrance. The rangers suggested parking at the lower entrance so you're doing your uphill section inside the cave, which makes sense because it's a really hot day out and it's way cooler inside that cave. So we'll do a one-way through the cave and then walk back down that road back to our car. This is definitely the first one that I'm like a little freaked out in. I think just because it's so long and cavernous, like.
The Chevy Colorado and 430 pound-feet of standard torque.
I'm in the mountains with my 2024 Ducati V4, and we're about to find out if this really is the world's fastest snow bike. We'll be drag racing, hill climbing, and since this is only the second ride on this beast, anything can happen. So we've got the Ducati. I've claimed it's the world's fastest snow bike, but I've never even raced other snow bikes. So we're gonna change that right now. We've got a KX450 with a 137 kit. We have a Yamaha 450 and a Suzuki 450. We're climbing up this massive mountain. I'm so pumped on this.
We're gonna do a third gear launch. Okay, we're in third gear. I'm buried!
Thank you. Oh, that was going great for a second, and then something just went kaboom, and the bike was still running, and I stopped, and then I started going backwards, and I tried to hit the brake, and the brake didn't work, and then I bailed, and I got trapped under the bike. So I'm guessing I either broke a sprocket or a belt.
I'm guessing your drive belt's done.
You think my drive belt's gone?
Yeah, because you just stopped, you like came up and then...
Oh man, it's going backwards, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not the world's fastest snow bike. I just got beat by 4 snow bikes.
Yep.
That's perfect. I really hope it's just the belt.
Yeah.
That's an easy fix.
Open heart surgery on the panic galley on the side of the
What do we got? We got belt debris. We're about to find out if this is fixable. You want to just almost or if it's going to stay here for a long time. Yes! Oh, I've never been so happy to see something broken. Yeah. Severe than that.
Well, it makes done.
If I do break this one, that's when I say, okay, I gotta go home. Yeah. And I have my other one to get home.
At some point.
You guys need to race Brian Hart.
Belts on. Let's run this drag race back. Ready? Now we're talking. I waited till halfway up the hill and then I laid into it and it's just feels like I'm in a space shuttle. I'm not even good enough rider to like fully pin this bike. Like I can't actually fully pin it.
That's how you properly break in a new belt.
I think that is how you
drag race it.
Yeah. So we have a new race. This is David, the 509 filmer. He's very good on the camera and he's actually insane on a snowmobile. He's just always the one behind the camera, so no one gets to see him ride. When we race, in case I get smoked, I'm just making excuses right now. This sled is heavily modified and it has a professional rider on it. So, should we put a dollar bill on it?
I don't know what has it. I really don't.
Best 2 out of 3 to the top of the mountain from a dig. You're gonna smoke me off the line.
Yeah.
This revs to 8,000 RPMs?
85.
So this is 8,500 RPMs. Mine is 15,500 RPMs. All right, let's race.
It's singing.
Oh, I don't know.
Dude, I think he's gonna smoke me off the line, and I might get him on the big end.
Yeah, up top you might catch
I
up.
might catch up. Those snowmobiles are so fast.
Yeah, I'll distract him. You play with the suspension.
He's warming it up right now. Look at that thing. It's so fast. It's crazy.
That's one mean-looking machine.
Dude, that thing's nuts. Before I race David, I'm gonna go up there, do a couple little lines, and just get more used to this bike. I'm gonna go do it right now.
You got my attention. How are you? Watch your back.
Great to meet you. Safe travels. What can I get for you today? Keep your feet on the ground. Would you like to purchase something? Goodbye now.
Interesting. Be seeing you.
Good day to you. Safe travels.
Need assistance? All right then. Can I help you? Be seeing you.
there. See you later.
I've the finest wares in the land.
At Gerb's Pharmacy, we accept most insurance plans, so you can get flu, COVID, and RSV.
Well, good morning. It really is a good morning. You're probably gonna hear a noise behind you. It's the guy that cleans the toilets. Hopefully you can still hear me. I'm trying out this new coffee. I think I like the other one the best. I think it was from Venezuela. Oh, it's not bad. It was just a new item that they had on the shelf at Trader Joe's, not sponsored. And I figured I'd try it. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to a day in the life. Welcome back to a day of not doing too much, just enjoying camping.
If your travel trailer is uninsured, you could run into issues down the road. Protect
You know, I'm not even gonna try to attempt to plate this because I made way too much. And I'm probably not gonna eat it all. Maybe, we'll see. If not, I'm just gonna save some for tonight. But it was time. I've been thinking about this since last night. As you may know, this and tacos are my guilty pleasures when it comes to food. I knew it. I should have put the broccoli right at the end. I put it too early, but it's fine. Just a little bit of the broth. Oh, baby. That was a little spicy, but that was a little much too. So I just saved up a little bit for later or tomorrow because it was delicious. And there's no way I'm finishing it. And there's also no way I'm throwing that away.
Hello. See you around.
You have a great day now. Salutations! Off and away.
So I finally went to Allstate.com. It was so easy to switch.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, Willie here. Well, as we now know following the announcement the other day, the pre-patch for Burning Crusade Classic will be on the 18th of May and the launch will follow that up 2 weeks later on the 1st of June. Quite a bit shorter of a time frame than I had initially hoped for, a much less time to level and generally do stuff in the pre-patch, but all the same I was planning to do this video relatively soon anyway. It's just sort of happened super fast. I wanted to go over a few ways you can make the most of the pre-patch and really get yourself ready for the day when we do go through the Dark Portal. And just to mention at the start of the video as well, because I'm not really sure where else they fit in, but I just wanted to put this out there, Blizzard did confirm the other day that dual crafting will be in during the pre-patch. It was kind of expected because we're getting the new races, so we're getting the new capitals, so we're getting dual crafting. Also, Arena Season 1 will start, quoting, a couple weeks after launch. You also could have expected this to happen, so I do go over some of the ways you can take advantage of the honor system in the pre-patch, but even if you're really keen on Arena after the expansion has come out, you'll still be farming a lot of battlegrounds to finish up your PvP sets and get a lot of good resilience items, so you don't really need to overly rush with it unless you just want to PvP for the fun of it. First up with the pre-patch, let's talk leveling. Whenever I stream, I get asked about leveling a lot. How much easier is it? Is it easier? Is it faster? Should I level now? Should I wait? It's about 30% give or take faster than it currently is in Classic. Changes include amount of XP needed to level reduced by 15% between 20 and 60. XP gained from completing quests between 30 and 60 increase. This goes for dungeons too. About 60 new quests and a new Goblin Town in Dustswallow Marsh for between levels 30 and 40. This is neutral. Outdoor elite quests will be a lot easier and will have the same or better rewards. Think Stromgarden and Arathi Highlands or Jintha Allure in the Hinterlands. Both dungeon drops and dungeon item rewards as well. So there you go, a lot of new reasons to level and get more involved with dungeon content especially. I've been trying out my hand at leveling a new character on Pagel recently, and it's not infrequent to have the /u command capped in lower level zones at the moment. Hearing everyone is just getting boosted is far from true at this point in time. A lot of people are coming back for TBC who just don't have the gold to throw at boosting themselves, so they're out in the open world doing it the old-fashioned way. Speaking of leveling, it's a good idea to have some gear ready for your new Paladin or Shaman if you intend to level them during the pre-patch. You might as well. Remember, Shaman only wear leather before level 40 and start with a one-handed mace if you want to plan them around that item progression. I will be doing that for certain. And Paladins only wear mail before level 40 and start with a two-handed sword. Also, you can very realistically tank dungeons on a prop pala from level 20 onwards, as by that point in time you'll have Spiritual Attunement, Righteous Fury, Righteous Defense, and Consecration baseline. So that is very nice, and it should be in huge demand. As for leveling on the Shaman, just to give you some very brief advice, I'd strongly recommend sticking to Enhancement. If you're desperate to play Elemental, I'd wait till at least about level 39 or so. At that point in time, you can have 5 out of 5 in the Lightning Mastery, so your spells don't take all day to cast. Also, your only spell knockback prevention is RNG, and you don't get Water Shield to level 62, so your mana efficiency is pretty bad, but again, it's up to you. Weapon enchant materials are fairly cheap at the moment. Fiery Weapon is best for very low level characters. Once you start getting around level 20 or so, consider swapping to Crusader. This goes for Shamans and Paladins. Your weapon half pre-enchanted and ready to go. It'll be a big help. And even if you aren't as keen to prepare all the weapons, I would really advise at least getting move speed on boots. Again, it's very cheap, it's 8% speed, it makes a noticeable difference over a long period of time. It won't stack with other movement sources like Pursuit of Justice or Ghost Wolf, but early levels on, movement speed on boots is a very nice thing to get. As for your main, with the removal of the ranking system, all PvP items can now be obtained by a mix of PvP marks of honor and honor as a currency. Pause if you want for the next bit, we can't really show the stats on everything here as there's just so much to see. Here are the costs for the rank 7, 9, 10, 12 and 13 armor pieces. The weapons, two-handers are about 38k, one-handers are about 19k, apart from the ranged weapons for some reason, so Hunters, Blizzard just loves you this expansion, I guess. All PvP mounts are 30 of each Classic Battleground mark, including the Ilex and Hawkstriders. At the moment in Classic, you can stack PvP marks to 20, any additional ones are sent to your mail and will be deleted after 24 hours. In the pre-patch, this should extend to being able to carry 100 marks total. Honor is now gained from doing any PvP activity still and is not dependent on rank anymore. It does not decay, and it's immediately available to spend as of when it's earned, and at the moment it has a hard cap of 75k. If you are looking ahead to TBC and you're very keen to get your hands on PvP gear as soon as possible, you could theoretically in the pre-patch farm out 100 of each battleground mark and 75k on it, and that should carry over into the expansion, and once you hit 70 you can get some blue items straight away. Or for example, say you played a Holy Paladin in Classic and you're swapping to Retribution for TBC and you don't have a good two-hander, here's your chance to get that Grand Marshal's Claymore without having to do the full rank 14 grind. It means you can get PvP mounts if you didn't want to get rank 11, that's pretty nice. Also, there is PvP gear for the new race class combos available, so if you're mega invested in your Shaman or Paladin, that is also an option for you as per the beta at the moment. Another thing that goes away with the ranking system are the 10% vendor discounts at rank 3. Now it's 5% discount at Friendly with a Reputation, up to 20% at Exalted. This applies to your mount training as well, which changes. The mounts are now cheap, the riding training is expensive. Riding works like any other profession now, instead of you having to learn each faction racial mount riding skill. You still need Exalted to get other races mounts, and the race restrictions on certain mounts still exist. It's overall cheaper if you wait to buy your faction's main mount. Here's my Druid for example in Darnassus, and has trained Night Saber riding in Classic, which was 20 gold, and the mount is still 900 gold. In TBC on the beta, the total cost for me of relearning the riding and buying the mount would be 624 gold. You should be at least honoured on your main, unless you boosted, I guess, then you might not be. Moving on though, if you're missing any spell ranks in Classic that are learned via tomes from AQ20 or various dungeons, especially the expensive ones at the moment like Battle Shout, Eviscerate, Ferocious Bite, these will be sold by your class trainers as of the pre-patch. Every class in the game has spells learned via tomes, so check up on any level 60s you have to learn the new ranks at your trainers when the pre-patch comes out. It will probably save you money for the most part over buying them off the auction house at the moment. Well, for some of them anyways. Higher level spell ranks are quite pricey from trainers, then again some of the highest ranks in Classic are really annoying to get, like the latest rank of Conjure Food for example. Moving on to professions, flasks are still very good in TBC, you know. Supreme Power is only 10 spell power behind the new alternatives. Flask of Fortitude is okay, and Distilled Wisdom is still very competitive, mainly for Holy Paladins, but you know, it's a solid option. As of the pre-patch, the materials for flasks will be heavily squished across the board, so storing materials now in advance will be a nice way to save yourself some gold if you did want to take some of those budget flasks across the Dark Portal. For example, Supreme Power goes from 30 Dreamfoil, 10 Mountain Silver Sage and 1 Black Lotus in Classic, to 7 Dreamfoil and 3 Mountain Silver Sage and 1 Black Lotus in TBC. You will still only be able to make the flasks during the pre-patch in Blackwing Lair or Scholomance, but it is a decent passive money saver if you're planning to dungeon spam with flasks, a budget alternative for endgame content, or maybe you just want to be a bit more powerful in those pre-patch battlegrounds. This is assuming the new TBC flasks will be really expensive, which I can see that happening early, but they should fall off in price pretty quickly. Also, Black Lotus are pretty cheap at the moment. I know I'm going to be taking advantage of this for certain. Obviously, have a think about what professions for TBC you will want to go with. I reckon once the pre-patch is out, people who have invested are going to start dumping a metric ton of stored materials onto the auction house, but the demand might just be so high that profit may still be able to be turned. In my experience investing in items and selling for each patch during Classic, the time to sell has been just before they announce the next phase, where prices tend to still be going up as people invest in things, and then after that announcement people post stuff high because they're expecting people to want them, and then they drop off quickly because there's just so much stuff being posted. For example, drums have been nerfed, as we now well know, that cause a 2-minute debuff after use, so far less people in your raid will want to be leatherworking. You probably will want to be enchanting instead now. I would refer to your class Discord for guidance though. But yeah, just think about your professions and releveling them if you need to, or when you want to invest or sell in materials, or you know, you can just farm them yourself. Oh, and get first aid leveled up, just do it. It works in arena as well, by the way. Make sure you've got it. That's about it for the pre-patch. As for me, once it's out, I'll probably mess about in PvP as Destruction a little bit until I get too tilted from rogues one-shotting me before I can press a single button. I'm going to be leveling my Draenei Shaman, of course, and have my army of classes ready to go through the Dark Portal one day. Got to raise all those level caps to 70 at some point in time. Hope this helped out, and maybe you found out something new or something that perhaps you want to get done during the pre-patch when it hits as well. So we shall see. For any other big things you would have liked to have seen here, you can drop them down in the comments below. As always, guys, thank you so much for watching and listening in. I'll see you on the next one very soon.
You need something? Have a good one. day to you. See you around.
Greetings. Be seeing you.
there. See you later.
like to purchase something? Daylight's burning.
How are you? Safe travels. Good day to you. Have a good one.
What's on your mind? Watch your back. Hi. Off with you.
Looking for premium quality proxies at unbeatable prices? You found it with IP Royal.
Yo guys, Punk out another video. So it's definitely no secret that a bunch of us that play this game are total lazeballs. Maybe lazy outside of the game, and some of us aren't super lazy inside of the game. But a lot of us are lazy in both. Now, if you're not the type of guy to farm professions to max and to really go all out, maxing all kinds of different characters, you might just want to do the bare minimum and still be able to, float on by and still be able to experience the game. If that's you, then I got the perfect gold guide for you. So in this one, I'm going to be covering gold farms that don't include profession grinding or anything like that. You just require a level 60 character or a level 50 whatever character and some time. Alright, so just a little disclaimer here. I'm going to be staying away from solo dungeon farming like we see from hunters, warlocks, mages, and druids. I'm also going to be staying away from mage-specific AoE farms and stick more to generalized farms that pretty much everyone could do with a low barrier to entry. So let's go over the lazy man's guide to gold farming in Classic WoW. Let's get into it. Alright, so the first farm that I want to cover is called the Jadefire Farm Run. And this is something that healers and casters should be doing regardless of whether or not they want to make this their main farm. Now the reason why it's so lucrative is because they're demons and there's just massive camps where you could actually, if there's another person contesting the zone, pretty much split it half-half and it's still a pretty decent farm. Now, if we go to Felwood, there's these Jadefire camps that have a bunch of Sadirs, and the Sadirs drop 2 items that are extremely lucrative, extremely important to the ecosystem of World of Warcraft. The first one, I've mentioned this one a million times, is called Demonic Rune. And Demonic Rune is an extra consumable on top of your mana pots that works like a life tap where it does damage to you and replenishes your mana. So this is something that healers and any mana user really should be farming no matter what. So while doing this farm, you'll be actually farming raid consumables for the next raid, which is obviously probably really big for a lot of you guys. The fact that you can knock 2 birds out with 1 stone. The next reason why it's so important is because they drop this item called Fell Cloth, and it's essentially a rare cloth that's used in extremely important tailoring patterns for warlocks specifically. So if we take a look here, you'll see that there's a Fell Cloth bag, there's the Corehound bag, there's the Robe of the Void, and there's all this Fell Cloth armor that's extremely good early warlock gear with increased shadow damage, and also shadow priests will want to be using this as well. Fellcloth is also used to make Mooncloth, which is crafted by tailors on a 4-day cooldown and in very high demand since they make gold with it on an interval. So this is a great farm, and all you have to do to go there is walk there and then start killing demons.
You need something? Safe travels. Hey there. Have a good one.